Oh, Plow. Hey, champ. Happy Saturday, buddy. What are you up to this weekend? Um, Less hot this morning. It's still going to be warm. Humidity is still awful. Still real bad. But yeah, should be okay today. Ah, goddamn summer. I don't like summer in Australia. Oh, hell yeah, Plow. Good stuff, man. Oh, I saw best rally team doing these time trials. Nah, fuck that. That's cool. We'll do that. We got 2 time trials to do. Oh man, I need to get shit done. Going to the gym regularly should be a thing for me too. I'm really happy to hear that you're going to be doing that, man. That's over 20 million credit cards. The W196R, which I mean, supercharger V12, fair. 20 million, 16 million, 20 million. God damn. 8.5 million. I really want that car too. CLKLM. Still way too far away from it. Fucking hell, man. Alright. Used cars. Low kilometer 512BB. Nismo GTR. And a Carrera RS. I'm sure I've got the 512BB, but let's have a look. Yep. Yeah, that's cool. It's a really nice colorway, the black and black. GTR Nismo and 993 RS. Nissan and Porsche. Might not have. I might only have one Nismo. I reckon I'm buying that Nismo. Yep, same color though. That sucks. And the 993. That's RSCS, and I've got a yellow one, so we're gonna buy another one of those. 400. Oh, ouch. We're gonna have to paint one of the Nismos. And I actually quite like the 993 in silver. I think they look good in silver. Oh, there goes a bit of money. Anything else that's low kilometers? 11. In red. God, I'm sore and tired. 11. Innova Truno is the it's the initial D car, so it's a popular one. But in Australia, we had the Toyota Sprinter, which is the 11. So I'm actually used to seeing 11s driving around. I've got two 11s. Okay. I like it in red. Evo 5. Pretty sure I've got... Oh, and there's an 8C. Evo 5 and 8C. Okay, Evo 5 and 8C. I've already got two 8Cs. Cool. G'day, Chris. Ah, oh, that sucks, man. So you getting power outages in winter? Fuck. That's a summer thing for us. Hope you've been well, man. I wasn't able to stream last week because of Black Friday, having to do shopping and shit. What was the other car? Evo 5. Evo 5. Oh yeah, I got two Evo 5s. 10,000 and 25,000. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's pretty nasty. My God, 100 mile an hour. Fuck that. That's insane, man. Okay. I didn't sleep in a good position, I think. Got a bit sore on the shoulder because of the way I slept. All right, Japanese front-wheel drive. American Sunday Cup. Oh my God, Vision GT. I hate Vision GT cars. Everything else is good except for that one. We get 2 cash prizes and then a 6-star roulette. Let's do it. Let's do it. Japanese FF 450 road car, and we're at Tsukuba. All right, let's have a look. $450. Okay, I just don't like. Yeah, you know these super fucking fast cars up the top. I hate them. Hate them. That like that. The saying goes for me, they're fictional cars, and that's why they get fictional lap times. All right, 450. What do we got? Japanese front-wheel drive. There's nothing up here. Hey, true. I heard 100 mile an hour winds. Fuck. That's wild, man. Hope you've been keeping well. Mazda VGT, right on. All right, so I've got a SIR2 up there at 440. I got a 98 EK and a 97 EK. My little Swift here that's not been driven. That's interesting. We might have to drive that. $98 EK. Um, I can't say I'm into NASCAR, but um, I don't mind it that much. I'm not into it, but I don't hate it. I'm just not into it. I've got a Daihatsu Copen. The Prius would be front driver. That's an all-wheel drive. That's another front driver. God. Pretty dreary choices, man. There are so many good Japanese front-wheel drive cars, but man, you might as well call it a Honda Civic race, because the cars aren't really in this game. I'm gonna drive this Swift. What's my other Swift? It's an okay, yeah. I got a 2017 Swift here that I've never driven. So we're gonna. Oh, hang on. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Wait, hang on. You're addicted, but you don't enjoy it. How does that work? Oh man. All right, let's have a look at this thing. Yeah, okay, this is the 1.4 turbo. I actually quite like the look of it. That's addiction. Okay, fair. Fair. B18 swap this, eh? I'm gonna keep the little turbo engine, I reckon. I really like the look of these things. I'd love to have one as a runabout, but the thing is, they're not cheap. They're not cheap. Oh, you're talking about the Civic? Oh yeah, of course. I mean, B18 is a legendary motor, didn't it? Fuck. We're just gonna do the tires, and then the PP gets right up there. We're just gonna put tires on, and then the brake balance controller. That's it. That's it. She's gonna be stock as a rock. Other than that. F1, cool, man. Yeah, I've got F1 2024. I got a review copy. I got a review copy of F1 2024 from EA. I was supposed to do a review. I couldn't even bring myself to start the game. I mean, at the same time, there was a lot of shit happening in my life at the time that made it tough for me to, like, you know, have the right sort of time. But I guess, yeah, and the mindset. But I guess ultimately, I'm not into the Formula cars. It does actually true. In GT7, almost everything affects the rating, including, like, even if you tune your car, you have to have it remeasured, which I think is the right approach, because tuning the car can have a massive impact. If you know what I mean, like, it's, I don't know. Right, is the car audio loud enough, or is it too quiet? How's the game audio? Could it be louder? It's good? Cool, thanks. Oh, mate. Getting used to driving, I mean, it's... all of this stuff is heavily skill-based, right? So, absolutely. And that's the thing I love about it, you know? Just right? Ah, thanks, man. Good to know. I love how, how it rewards time investment. Oh mate, this little Swift. Fuck, but I've only got 2 laps. I gotta make it happen now. If I don't catch that Integra, mate, this Swift was wicked. Little ripper. Yeah. Color me impressed. That's a big leap. That's a very, very different car class. You know, going to a formula car from a sedan type car, it's hugely different. All right, what was the next one? 550 something? Oh, 600 American. That's just 600 American, and we're at Willow. It looks like we need a bit of power. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Right. I got a Viper there that looks very tempting. 2013 Viper. I got a Charger Hellcat. That's tempting as well. Shit, what other American cars have I got? C8 Corvette. Eh. I got another Viper. This time it's a 2006 Shelby GT350. Regular Corvette C7. That Corvette C7 would be just a regular Corvette with an LS3. Seven-speed gearbox though. 1970 Dodge Challenger RT. I've got two 2002 GDS Vipers. Camaro SS. Again, regular 6.2 LS free. Old Superbird C2 Corvette. Looks like I've spent a bit of time driving that, maybe? Or maybe not. Ah, that's not even a Stingray. That's not even a 427, is it? Another Vet. That would be a 350 Chev C3. SVT Raptor, Mach 1 Mustang. (2015) Mustang GT. Oh, the Fugu car is classified as American. That could be interesting to drive. Wasn't my hang on, did I have another Boss 429 up here? No, it's a Mach 1. So I've got a Mach 1 up here. What's in the Mach 1? The Mach 1 has a Cleveland 351 Hurst shifter. That's impressive. What about that Boss 429? I don't know what I'm going to drive. The ZR1 is just out of PI range, PP range, whatever you want to call it. Which one handles bad? The Mach 1 or the Boss 429? This one, this Mach 1 or the Boss 429? Or the Fugu? Which car are we talking about? There's my Boss 429. Mach 1? That sounds like challenge accepted, though. This is a 7-liter. Fucking hell. Yeah, Boss 429 didn't sound too different to the Mach 1, but you know what? Challenge accepted. Challenge accepted. Let's get in my Mach 1. Way to go. I mean, we're gonna modify it. We're gonna modify it, of course. Right? Mate, that V8, that 5.8 sounds like the 7-liter. It's got exactly the same engine noise. That sucks. I don't like it when they do that. Sounds good, don't get me wrong, but they use exactly the same engine noise as with the 7-liter, the 429. Alright. I guess this is modified already. Yep, okay, so it's already got the sport soft tires on it. Yeah, it's already modified. But it's not that heavily modified, okay. Okay. New engine's pretty cheap. So what, did that work for American car? Oh, look at that. I've got high lift cams and everything. That was accepted for the American car, what's it thing face? Alright. Alright, we're gonna go semi. High adjustable sport suspension. It's probably got a 4-speed. So it is a Cleveland 351. I called it. By 4. Fuck. Braking. I need better brakes. That's so weird, man. I wouldn't expected that. 561. Do we need to put racing tires on it? Yeah, I think we do. What have I not done? 590 pp should do it. Okay. Yeah, it's not enough. It's not a big enough PP. No way. No way. You want a bigger PP than that, don't you? Especially if other people are going to see your PP. You want them looking at your PP and going, yeah, that PP's big enough. It's okay to have preferences. If my preference is a bigger PP, then that's okay. I'm allowed to. I'm allowed to prefer a bigger PP. Whatever fits nicely with me. I need a brake balance controller. Whatever makes me feel better, you know? There we go. Okay. That's enough PP. Fuck. Oh. I hope this is enough. It should be enough. But since it's an old Mac 1, we will have to turn traction control off and ABS off. Good luck to me. Great sound. Nice and torquey engine. Love the Cleveland. So far, so good on the handling side of things. There's a bump right on the apex there that's pretty nasty. I probably need to adjust the brake balance a bit. Yeah, no, this map one's great, but the brake balance is not very good. I do need more sleep. You're absolutely right, Raven. What a sound. Oh, God. This needs a brake balance adjustment. It's too much. It's not enough to the front. Too much to the rear. Handling is good, brake balance is not. Yeah, I think the the humid day yesterday took it out of me pretty badly. Hot and humid day. That's a Trans Am, right? This thing I'm past right here. Oh no, it's a Camaro Z28. Fuck. See, handling is good. Handling is excellent. I was able to catch that little off-track excursion, but I couldn't lean on the brakes. I couldn't brake strong enough because of how poorly the brake balance is set up. Oh, come on. Oh, you fucking... Thank you. God damn it. Fucking... What a place to punt. Fuck's sake. Fucking hell, man. Again. Oh, I'm gonna fix up that brake bias. Yeah. Yeah. That should be better. Maybe I can lean on the brakes a bit more now. Ream, happy Saturday, champ. Got ourselves a Mustang Mark 1 Cleveland 351. Sounding just glorious. That's awesome. Hey, car lover. Oh shit. Car lover, g'day mate. A little bit tired. I think I could have slept a bit more, but that's alright. I'll sleep later. A little bit sore, maybe because of the way I slept. I'm happy it's a little bit cooler, but it's still going to be a warm day. It's just cooler than the insanity of yesterday. Yesterday got pretty nasty. Mainly, it was just because it was so humid. Humid and a pretty hot day. Yeah, not good. Not a good combo. Not super hot. Very hot. I'd call it very hot. I actually expect there will be hotter days coming up. But yeah, just the combination was just so uncomfortable. It's still really humid now. That was awesome. Oh no, Raven, I'm sorry to hear that, man. What did you eat? Was it a bad butter chicken? Oh man. Sorry to hear that, dude. Clean racing. Let's have a listen to this thing. I've never seen a Dark Horse car lover. Oh, hello, Gretch. Welcome, man. I've never seen a Dark Horse in real life, man. It's rough when you have no idea, Raven, what was the cause. Wow, that's so cool. I love it. I love it, Gretch. But actually, I'm gonna hate the next race because it's a Vision GT. I don't like Vision GT cars at all. I love this car. This car sounded beautiful, and it was actually really fun to drive. Oh man, these headphones are fucking amazing. With the excellent sound design, the 3D sound of Gran Turismo, and these headphones, it's fucking match made in heaven. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Alright. I want to keep watching. I want to keep watching. I don't pay for the thingo. You know, you got to pay for whatever the PlayStation thing. I haven't got that, so I can't do live lobbies. PlayStation Plus, is that what they call it? Oh my god. 7 laps. Oh man, I'm not gonna love this. Yeah, I don't pay for that, so I don't think I can do multiplayer. I'm pretty sure you need that for multiplayer, right? Manufacturer Gran Turismo, right? Oh no, it's not. It's not. It's a category as VGT. Or is it? No, I don't know how to find VGTs. You just got to see them. Oh my god. We're gonna drive the Lambo V12 VGT. There you go. There you go. We're gonna drive this. Oh, at least it's gonna sound good. Wait, Reem, have you got a PlayStation? I mean, they're forcing me, Raven. They're forcing me. I got no choice. Did I not add you yet? How do you do it? It's just Reem? Aim. Five. Why? I didn't get the notification. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? I'm so bad at this. I'm sorry, Reem. Have a good rest. I hope you feel better, Raven. I'm just not so you know. The only time I come into PlayStation is to do Gran Turismo, so I don't spend my time here. So I'm not as familiar with it. Oh my god. I might not be able to complete this. I might be too slow to drive this car. That went well. Who is Andrew Benson? Oh my, this thing, it can't brake. Are you kidding me? Am I just going too fast? Maybe I'm just going too fast. Sorry, this is requiring a bit of focus, guys. I'm sorry. I don't think it sounds that great, actually. Oh my fucking god. They're different. They're different for different reasons. they're both about the same. They've got their upsides and their downsides. There are things about GT7 that I love, and there are things about GT7 that I don't love. And the same goes for Forza Motorsport. That's why I sort of do both. Oh, you fuck. I hate these cars. I think having access to both games is good because they complement each other well. Like, they sort of make up for each other's weaknesses. Both games give me equal amounts of joy and frustration. Well, neither of them are an arcade game. Neither of them are. And I think when people call these games arcade games, they've never been to an arcade and played a game at an arcade. Because there's nothing about these games that are like the games at the arcades. Nothing. None of them are even close to an arcade game. And I used to play arcade games when I was young. I used to go to the arcades, play the games there. And the games I play in my sim rig are so different from those games. Not even close. No, I bought it for this game, and I haven't even played GTA 4 or 5. Never played GTA 4. Not once in my life. I've never played GTA 5. The crew is nothing like an arcade game. Even if it's got unrealistic, it's not realistic, but it's not like an arcade game. Arcade game have a very different structure to the games that we play on our home consoles and PCs. arcade games typically have checkpoints, and they increase the amount of time you can play for if you hit the checkpoints. The crew doesn't have that mechanic because arcade games want to take your money as quickly as possible. They're nothing like it. Now you can talk about physics being unrealistic or too simple, but that's not the only definition of an arcade game, because some arcade games actually had pretty good physics, like Sega Rally. I don't know anything about V-Rally. I don't know anything. It could be. I don't know. If it's a kind of game that you can run out of time to finish a race, then yeah, that's the arcade mechanic. Like, you enter a race, and if you don't get through all the checkpoints in a certain amount of, like, you don't get through the next checkpoint, then it's game over before you can even finish a race, and you've got to use a credit to continue. That's an arcade game. That's how arcade game works. You can talk about, like, physics and realistic or not realistic, or simplified or complex or whatever, but that's separate to a game being arcade or not. Completely separate. That's just a physics engine. I know almost nothing about GTA. And almost nothing. So I cannot comment on GTA. I got 2 laps. 2 laps, come on. You're only playing GTA? Huh, okay. I know there's heaps of mods for GTA, and it can basically become a different game. I know that. And I know there's, like, the roleplay servers, 5M, and all of that stuff. But I never tried it. I don't really know how it worked. I just heard people talking about it, that's all. Some people just do racing in GTA as well, I know that. Oh my god. Oh shit. Lactic. He accelerates past me, dives in front of me, then hits the brakes. Classic. Brake check me. Classic move. I'm actually feeling a little bit sweaty because of this race. It's a bit warm. And it's still really humid. It's cooler today, but really humid. Yeah, AI race bots are always, they've never got it right. They've tried different things, and the different AI in the different games is both good and terrible for different reasons. Everything they do, there's always something that doesn't work great. Even Sophie, I'm not super impressed by Sophie, Gran Turismo Sophie. I don't think it's that amazing. Like, GT... Oh, hey, chicken, yeah. So sweaty, man. I gotta do the cat thing. Red Dead storytelling? Red Dead. I haven't played Red Dead either. Yeah, like, here's the thing. Like, there are some people who are really impressed with, like, the racing lines of the AI, and maybe the way it interacts with other cars, but at the end of the day, right, like, those are individual little things. When you're actually racing against them, they feel like AI. So it's the end result that I'm really focused on, and the end result just feels like AI. So I'm just like, okay, it's cool, but it's still AI. You can tell, so it's whatever, it's alright. It's good, but I'm not super, like, crazy about it. Like, oh my god, this is the best thing, it's the latest thing. I need to feed the cats outside, so I'm just going to leave you with a replay real quick. I'll be about, and I'll also take a quick bio, so I'll be about 3 or 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I'll leave the replay of the Vision Gran Turismo Lamborghini. I mean, it's a beautiful looking thing. It's just not real. They're never going to build that car. So what's the point? I'll be back. Cheers, guys. Let's rock. Race of Turbo Sports Car next, I think. Oh, Bathurst. Huh. 700 or less. Turbo Charger. There's a 930 turbo in there. I want to see who the other rival cars are. PR Yaris, Lancer Evo, okay. Evo 10. 700 turbo. What are we gonna drive? I like that it's pretty open. Just needs to have a turbo. Alright, immediately I've got a GDR at the very top. My R32. Got an F40. Because it was a Vision Gran Turismo race, you had to drive one. I had no choice. I'm tempted to drive my 4C here. I haven't driven this thing for a while. 4C. Could drive a 959. Or a Mercedes AMG. Yeah, let's drive a 4C. Even though you need... Actually, at the same time, you need big... It's wait a minute. It's Bathurst. You need power. You do need power. What does that mean? What does that mean? The spaghetti flag? Now I want spaghetti now. I so want spaghetti right now. Power-wise, like, my R32's got 680 horsepower. 670 horsepower. What else have I got? The F40's got 570 horsepower. I don't really feel like driving the F8, even though it's got all the power at 710. The A45 could be an option. Doesn't have that much power, really. The F40's got more power. So what does spaghetti flag mean? The 4C actually doesn't have a lot of power. But fine, but what am I driving? I could drive the I could go front wheel drive with 500. I could go 500 drive. 500 drive. I could go 500 horsepower front wheel drive. I could do that if that sounds interesting. I feel like I've driven the Wire release recently. Even though that would probably just be wicked here. Or I could drive 959. Front wheel drive? Okay. It's got hard tires on it. What's the PP 670 PP? It's got everything. We'll just drive it as it is. A large part of me, so the Sirocco is a competitor to the Megane. And I did very seriously consider getting a Sirocco instead of getting the Megane that I ended up with. The Sirocco would have been probably a better choice for a livable car, but the Megane definitely was more hardcore. The Sirocco is a lot softer, which actually makes it a better daily driver. Also, the Sirocco R in Australia didn't have any leather on the interior. I didn't like that. The only other question is, I will figure it out if it's sequential or if it's DCT or H pattern. We'll figure that out soon. It's got flappers. That's some power in it. Oh my god, oh my god! A Golf R is more hardcore in many ways than a Sirocco. I mean, the only thing that's more hardcore about the Sirocco is that it's front-wheel drive only. That's the only thing. Like, it's sort of more pure because it's front-wheel drive. But the way that they handled the Sirocco, in terms of its fitment, the way its electronics behave, unfortunately, it's sort of a GT. Its state of tune. Actually, sorry, let me rephrase. A GTI Clubsport is way more hardcore than a Sirocco R. Sirocco R never even got a mechanical limited slip differential. Never. Whereas Golf GTI Clubsport got some really cool electronically actuated mechanical differentials. Whereas the Sirocco always had EDL, electronic differential lock, which wasn't actually a mechanical differential. All it did was apply the brakes. It applied the front brakes to simulate the effect of a differential, of a mechanical differential. Also, yeah, probably the same. The Golf GTI was always more hardcore than any Sirocco of Gen 1 or Gen 2. Oh, the other thing about Gen 3 Sirocco, it had a traction control, stability control off button, but it wasn't really off, it lied to you. And it fooled so many people. It was more of a sport mode, but it didn't have sport mode. You could just, it just had a button for off, and you press it off, and you think it's off, but it still kicks in. There was even somebody who laughed at me when they said, when I said, oh, you know what? The main thing about the Sirocco is you can't turn stability and traction off. And he laughed at me. He said, oh my God, are you kidding me? There's a button right there. And I said, yeah, but that doesn't really turn it off. And he's like, nah. Why would there be a button to turn it off if you couldn't turn it off? I'm like, all right, up to you if you believe me or not. But it's very well documented that it's not really off. We're still good. But anyway, like, the Sirocco is still a good car. It's just, you just have to understand what it is. Set your expectations right. Like these days, I sort of care less if the car has a Torsen limited slip differential or not. I sort of don't care. Because on the street, I'm not going to be pushing the car hard enough, but that's going to be a real issue. And I'm not going to take it on a track, so it's all good. It's cool if it's got a mechanical or a Torsen or what have you. Cheers, Reem. Have a good one, mate. Enjoy your time outside, Reem. Hey, good morning, Brew. How are you this Sunday? Baking bread. That's awesome, man. What kind of bread are you baking? Sourdough. Ah, nice, man. That gonna be for your lunch? Oh, bake most of your life? No way, man. That's awesome. I've done a little bit of baking, and I enjoy it when I do it. And I'm very proud of my efforts every time. Buttercream cake. Oh, Raven. This Sirocco really does handle pretty good. Pretty impressive. It doesn't put its power to the ground really well going out of a corner, but, you know, it's okay. No, because your stomach's so bad. It's 28 degrees now. Look at it go, fucking hell. There. Still sucks. I'm really happy I haven't had much in the way of food poisoning for a while. All right. all JGTC, and it's at Kyoto Driving Park, and I can drive whatever the hell I want. Alright, I can drive any car. But it probably needs to be a pretty good car. Maybe I drive that 400 now. I reckon it should be around about this level. 700-ish. What's that 4C at? It's at 700. Can we improve it? We can put racing soft tires on it. We can put, maybe try more weight reduction. All right, let's see if we can spend some money on this 4C. Damn. All right. Oh, okay. Straight away, we can put titanium conrods on. A bit more power. High lift cams, a bit more power. Ah, fuck. Yeah, new engines only. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay. Anti-lag. Let's do it. Racing softs. Yeah, this might be enough. It's got everything else, it seems. Do I have a race intercooler? I do. Let's put a medium RPM turbo on it. So we lose a bit of torque and we gain 4 horsepower. That doesn't seem worth it. Does it? 4 horsepower. Nah. Oh, we can do weight reduction. Body rigidity. There we go. Okay, she's maxed. She's absolutely maxed. I don't think we can do anything more to her. Except nitrous. Fuck that. I'm not going to put nitrous on this thing. Yeah, see? Vision Gran Turismo trophy. I had no choice. It had to be a VGT car. This should be enough, I hope. I think my only concern is if 450 horsepower will be enough power, but I think it should be. I want to check the brake balance. Okay, it's already right up the front. Okay. Alrighty then. Sounds pretty cool. There goes a clean race bonus. But considering I don't really know the track, I did a wheelie. I did a wheelie off that lip. The McLaren F1 there. Oh my fucking god. I'm never gonna get clean race bonuses on tracks like this, so I've got no idea about the track. I can feel how short wheelbase this little thing is. Fuck. I can also feel how light it is. Yeah, fucking wheelie off that lip there. So some of those wonky physics are still in the game. Fuck, I've got to catch up to these guys. Fucking hell. Oh. V1 or V2 what? Sorry? Is what a V1 or V2? What specifically are you looking at? Fucking hell. Motherfucker. What am I trying? Can you what am I trying to take off? I don't know what that means. Can you elaborate a bit? What am I trying to take off? Are you talking about the flying bomb? The World War II bomb, V1, V2? Is that what you mean? I gotcha. The thing is so light, it can't actually knock the other cars because it's too light. That's why it gets bullied so much. That's why I've been getting bullied. I don't have any downforce. I just noticed that around that corner, how the other car, when it was able to get on my tail, and it's due to downforce. And I do a big lift off oversteer slide on fuck. Motherfuck. I'm getting pissed off. Yeah, they've all got big fuck off wings. So sweaty, mate. It's so fucking humid. It's like I'm living in Florida. That sounds fucking heavenly. The temperature's not too nasty, it's just the humidity. What you been up to, Rev? Aside from the gun. Yes, I was there. I was present during all of that. I remember you were drunk. Oh, you played some golf with him. All right, cool, man. Motherfucker. I thought Patta was streaming it, or was it Jug? No, it was Patta. Or was this separate to Jug, to the Jug thing? Okay, there they are. As awesome as this car is, it needs downforce to compete here. We're against these other cars. And all the other cars have downforce on a track like this. Like, the corners are so sketchy. Fuck, can I even catch up to them? Oh, this is an Alfa Romeo 4C. I do agree it sounds pretty awesome, but it's a bit out of its depth here because it's competing against cars that have downforce. And the nature of the track, it's very friendly to downforce cars, and if you don't have downforce, then it's a bit of a struggle. That corner there can be really nasty. This corner here as well. It wheelies over that crest. I hope you're doing well though, RJ. Yeah, me. Oh, the humidity is getting in. Settling in. Oh, fuck, no. Fuck, see? I think I'm over it. Under normal circumstances, you know, I'd persist, but it's just too humid. Too hot and humid to fucking keep putting up with it. Let's drive this thing. It's naturally aspirated. Oh, this has got the old school 6.2 V8. All we're going to do, we're going to put soft tires on it, and then we're going to race it as it is. It's on me, RJ. I got to sort out something. I don't think I've ever... I think it's always been okay because humidity has not been a big issue. Just this year, for some reason, the humidity is nasty. Oh my god. Immediately. Immediately I can feel why this is a better idea. I can actually brake through the downhill. Yeah, I appreciate that, RJ. No, I need to get my act together. And through there, I've got downforce, so I can just keep accelerating. Don't even need to brake through there. Yep, 2020 AMG GT GT3. Actually, I think they just call it the AMG GT3, but it's the AMG GT GT3 version. And it's still got the naturally aspirated 6.2 V8. Yeah. I can brake really late. And the car doesn't want to turn in on itself. I can brake mid-corner there, brake late here, brake late there, and it's all good. I could not do that with the other car, with the 4C. As fun as it was, yeah, that's right, Shemmy. Mate, I tortured myself way too long with that 4C. Appreciate you, RJ. Oh my god, the difference. Good lord. Yeah, the car's doing so much of a work now. That little downhill sweeper into the chicane, it's almost nothing now. It's remarkable. The amount of work that downforce does, god damn. Just by virtue of keeping a certain speed, it's pushing, you know, it's pushing the car into the ground. If you don't have that aerodynamic aid, you have to do that by shifting weight around. The work is all on you. And there's only so much you can do. My god, my average speed through there, because of a downforce, ridiculous. There's 170 through there, and it's so calm and relaxed. $200 through there. 160. Holy crap. But the catch is, if I let my speed drop too much, then I got no more downforce. That's the catch. Yeah, modern GT3 car trivializes this race. I mean, I suppose they're all like old JGTC, GT500 cars, so they're all older cars. Nowhere near the downforce of this one. But I definitely didn't want to keep on doing that race over and over and over without frustration. But you know, RJ, I never really sort of got an airfly working properly. I kept on trying. It just broke. Not an easy thing to troubleshoot either. Yeah. I'm sure I'd really enjoy it, but you know, the same thing for Microsoft career, the career as well. Yeah, I end up doing a little bit more career mode, unlocking a bit more. There's some really poor, like, progression choices that the designers made that lend itself to a bad experience. You sort of have to know how to avoid the traps, but they're traps that shouldn't exist. The progression gates, the big blockers, are big blockers for the wrong reasons. The things that should be blockers are trivial. You know, it's inverted. Fucking hell. Oh my fucking god. You gotta be fucking kidding me. So, as an example, like, so, you know, you've got the licenses to fly faster, more powerful planes. There's the multi-engine, high-performance, turboprop, and jet, right? And they should be, you know, you should need to prove that you can fly them before you're allowed to. Fine. Happy with, you know, agree with that. The license tests themselves are very trivial. You need to save up a bit of money and pay for the license test, that's fine. Once you unlock the ability to fly them, trying to find those planes to fly is so difficult. You're still flying the same crappy planes that you've been flying the whole time. Then you go, okay, you know what? I'll save up money. I'll buy my own plane and fly, you know, my own company. But you don't realize that the company you create is restricted to only one kind of activity. So what does that mean? Like, you create a company that can do skydiving, and you can only do skydiving with that company and with that plane. That's the only thing you can do, right? And the first company that they offer you to create is flight sim, which is just the one where you fly to an area, you fly around an area in a circle, and you fly back to where you started from. They're always short flights. They generate tiny amounts of income, and to operate it, you've got your own plane, which is taking damage, needing to be maintained, cost to insure. So you literally, the first company they offer you can only operate at a loss. They also give you a hefty discount on your first plane, but they fail to let you know that, hey, this discount only applies to your first plane, and if you take the discount for this cheap plane, there's a more expensive plane, you know, the other planes that could actually generate you money are going to be super expensive. Like, you know, there are just so many traps to fall into in that game. So, you know, it can be really frustrating if you're unaware, and of course everyone's unaware. You could just feel that whoever was behind the career mode hasn't spent a lot of time doing a career mode. They haven't spent that time playing Neofly or On Air or something like that. No loan system. You can't. Yeah, no loan system. That's another thing. That's so much the case. The devs don't play their own game. That's all too common. I understand in the corporate world a little bit. Like, for instance, even myself. Even myself. Ah, fuck. I forgot that it's time trial, you don't use the clutch. Even myself, you know, enterprise systems that I manage for my customers, I'm not my customer, so I don't have scope or context to use it in exactly the same way that they use it. So I understand that level of it, but games are a bit different. Games are a little bit different. Yeah, no, that's a problem. That happened in my company as well, where you know, top level management were not considering what the people doing the actual work, and it's even a small company, but not immune. Oh, fuck. Standard tires. Going from soft racing tires to standard tires. Bit of adjustment. Games are a bit different. Because the reason that you know, the reason I'm unable to use it the same way my customers do is because they have all the specialist background medical knowledge. And the reason they've got that is because they work with it every day. I don't. They work with it, you know, they work with their sales teams as well. I don't. So I have to do, fucking hell. So I have to do my best to try to, you know, understand what they need to get out of the system, and that's what I do. That's. But I don't feel that a lot of game developers do that. They don't really work with the gamers to really, you know, try to understand what they need to get out of it. You don't have that feedback mechanism, whereas that's sort of in a way what I'm employed to do. Yeah. I mean, of course there are some game devs who are exceptional in that, and then they do listen, they do understand, they play the games as well, you know. But sadly, yeah, they're the exception these days. I don't even know what time I need to get. I don't even know what time I'm shooting for. Fucking hell. I was going fine until I decided to drive the Force C. Things have gone pretty downhill. 224.8. Things have gone pretty downhill since driving the Force C. It's also gotten warmer and more humid. That could be a factor. It's definitely cooler today than yesterday, but it's still hot and humid. You're right. I should find someone unsuspecting to torture. That's the way of the internet and live streaming. Yeah, it happened yesterday on Project Patter's stream. At the very end of the stream, we were flying the Vision jets, and I showed them the parachute functionality of the Vision jet. And as my very final act, I flew over Pat and Jose, and I popped the parachute on the Vision jet just for fun. And there was some random person who was viewing his stream who didn't follow him, nothing. Like, he was just watching. And when he saw me pull the parachute on the jet, where you know, next to Jose and Pat, he types a comment into Pat's chat. He types, "The problem with games is gamers themselves." And I'm like, you're not even part of what you're watching, right? You're watching people having some fun. Oh, I made it, right? I got it. He's watching us have some fun, and for fun, I popped the parachute, you know, of a simulated plane. And he's like, you know, why would you do that? And it's like, I'm not hurting anyone. I haven't affected Pat and Jose's game. They just they were laughing. They thought it was funny. You know, I entertained them. I entertained people who might have been watching, and you know, I experimented with some functionality in the game. And he like, no. I'm like, what's wrong? Why did you feel the need to make that comment? Watching people have fun. Yeah, like, wasn't following Pat, first time chat, the very first thing he says in a channel. Like, what is wrong with people? Why is he there and he's seen something he doesn't like? Why didn't he just leave? Like, what the fuck? I don't know what's wrong with people. Yeah, Raven, like, fucking hell. So what's this? Group 4. Okay, choose a Group 4 car. I'm gonna rent a car. Oh, look at all these cars, guys. Should I Should I see what a Group 4C's like, or should I choose one of the other cars? Dare I to choose the 4C again after struggling with it earlier? So good, Raven. Don't I dare? Nah, I dare. I bet it's going to be fine because it's an actual Group 4 car, and it's got wings and it's got downforce. I bet it's going to be fine. We are going to turn traction control on though. Also, it doesn't have as much power as my one did. Oh, it's fine. Immediately I can feel it's locked down, and my one also had ridiculous power. Well, ridiculous for a little 4C. I don't even know what time I need again. Nice, happy to hear that, Raven. Chicken nugget sounds good though. And this is a rhetorical, funny quote that I just remember, so you don't need to answer it, but there's a show I used to like, I still like. The main character is screaming down the phone, "I'm not finishing my order until you tell me which part of the chicken is the nugget." I always found it funny. Potato soup, yum. Yum. A very obscure show called Duckman. Yes, Duckman, as in a duck. And Duckman was voiced by Jason Alexander from Seinfeld, George Costanza. And what's her name? The lady from Married with Children who voices Leela in Futurama. Those were the two main voice actors for the series. It was an animated series. I loved it. Very obscure. But yeah, it's super mature humor as well. Okay, so what do I need? Oh my god, I got so close. Okay, half a second. Fucking hell. No, I've never had a Netflix subscription. I don't think I've even like watched anything on Netflix as in like somebody's. So I've never Netflixed and chilled. I haven't been in a situation where somebody has used Netflix to put a show on and I've watched. Never been in that situation. Other streaming services, yes, just not Netflix. Ah, I gotcha. That's fair, Ray. My best mate used to do all that stuff for me, and so actually my best mates still do. What am I saying? So back in the day, you know, I would just copy shit onto my hard drives. Nowadays, I just log into their Plex server and stream it from their Plex server. If someone else is already doing the work, then, you know, just capitalize on that. So I think, once again, this car may be a mistake just because of the lack of horsepower now. Not because it doesn't have downforce. It's got all the downforce, it's got all the grip. But now I don't think it's got enough balls. It just feels really weak. Nice and agile, very good through corners. Brake very late, that's great. But there are so many big straights, and it just needs power. But hopefully, this lap, I've got it. Hopefully. Yeah, I got it. I did. Is Crunchyroll a streaming service? I didn't even know. There we go. Oh my god, I actually had it on the... The first do-over lap, I had 2:15. Ah, for anime, that's why. That's probably why I don't know it. Okay. Loot box time. Okay. Only 3-star. Don't like my odds. The small money, 5 grand. 5 grand. Oh, there was a smaller money, but it was still one I pointed at. There was a smaller money. I didn't get the 1 grand, but I got the 5 grand. I forgot there was a 1 grand. Jeez. Alright, 6-star. 6-star loot box. Come. Roll up. What are we gonna get? 6-star. 6-star. We're gonna get 5 grand. Oh no, we got a very expensive Porsche 919 hybrid. Cool, but at least it saves me money. Do I own it? Do I already own this car or not? Yeah, very cool. Very cool, RJ. I did not own the 919. Oh, well, that's handy. That's very handy, I suppose. Ah! Shoulder blade suddenly itchy. Ah! It's my right shoulder. It's right at the spot where I've got no mobility. Ah! 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 Oh. So it's my right shoulder that I've injured, so I don't have the mobility to... Like, my left shoulder, I can reach my left shoulder blade, no problem. Yeah, either way. I can get my whole shoulder blade with my left. But I can't quite reach it. Oh my god. Actually, I think there might be... No, I thought there was something in the cafe. Back scratcher! Back scratcher! Audi. I thought there was a Porsche menu book that required something. Toyota. It requires the 918. I thought there was one that needed the 919. Several require the 918, actually. How did I mix up 918 and 919? Probably the Audi. There's probably this Audi one that I mixed up. That one. Because for me, the Audi and the fucking Porsche GT1 cars are pretty much hybrid cars, experimental, whatever the fuck. They're pretty much the same shit. Even though they're probably very different. GT7's done. On to Forza Motorsport. Alright, we're gonna do the thing with the who's it, what's it now doing. Alright. Hopefully nothing dies. Hopefully OBS. Yeah. We're still good, we're still good. Excellent. All right. Now it's time to drag windows around the place. Ugh. Move that over here. Over here. Over here. They took the stone from here. Bring back to us. Bring back to us. Bring back to us. Boop. 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 Yep. Good call. Think that's all right. Oh, how come I can't see the... What is wrong with this picture? Where is it? Ah, there it is. Move that up there. I bet you will, Reem. I count on it. Let's go to a different game. Let's go to a different game. We do that. There's a new driver that I need to install for the wheel at some point. Maybe today. Where's Steam? There's Steam. Boop, boop. Boop. Boopity boop. Boopity boopity. Boppity. Boopity. Boppity boopity boopity. Boppity. Oh. That. Oh, my back. Okay. Xbox. Online. Oh. WSC is now on Game Pass. I did not know that. Ah, motion platform. Motion platform, activate. Forza Motorsport. Hey, there we go. There's my baby. Come on, my baby. Oh, my darling. Pardon me. You know, I applied to be a an insider tester, whatever they call it. They didn't. They weren't interested in me. Just straight ghosted me. Whatever insider, whatever program thingy they have. Okay, so all right. We got to get this done. It ends in 4 days. We need to get that. Fucking what is it? Is it a Hennessy? All right, S-Class cars. What are we racing against first? McLarens and Aston Martin GT12. Okay. What kind? How much? Okay, we don't have a lot of money, so I'd prefer not to spend money. Some tasty cars here. MC12. GT3 RS. There's my Carrera GT. I got two GT3 RSs for different generations. Got me a McLaren F1 311. I got a 458. Got the GT500. Got a Z06. Just got an outright turbo Viper. That's good. That 430 must be upgraded. I don't have a shitload of cars, but I do have some cars. Oh, I got a Cayman GT4 RS. Turbo, 911 Turbo. I'd like to drive the Ford GT as well. I have driven the McLaren F1. Okay. I've not driven the GT500. Damn. This one, Raven? Did I go past an Artura? Oh, there it is. Fucking powerful. Is this the turbo you're referring to, Raven? It might be okay. I'm sort of in the mood for a turbo, actually. I think we'll just put some better tires on it. And that's it. That's the first upgrade we'll do. We'll spend a little bit of money on it. 3,600. That's okay. We'll get that in the... Oh, that would have been bloody awesome. All 911 turbos are amazing cars. For their own different reasons. $930, $964, $993. Hell, even a 996. Nice. Alright, that looks fine. Alright. Turbo time! Ah, shit. There is one change we'll need to make straight away. Yeah, we should do that straight away. Let's have a look at its performance figures. 11.2 second quarter mile, 341 kilometer an hour top speed, and 0 to 100 in just 2.6 seconds, basically. God damn. Crazy, crazy car. I mean, you're on public road, so it's understandable. Fuck. They're definitely a public road. We're gonna need to do some work on this a bit. It's a bit sketchy. I'm really glad I got the upgraded tires, my god. Like, it's got heaps of performance, but being right at the limit is a bit scary. Oh, I got the target time, so that's promising, but it was very, very, very scary. I love Auto Top NL. That's a great channel for if you've got good headphones. That's a great channel. Great channel for headphones. Yeah, he gets it. He absolutely gets it. All right, who's in here with me? Spets, Pinkham, Empu, Blood Dawn, Chapel, Salvin, Radical. My buddy Audio. Let's go. What a fucking mess. The way that Ford cut, hey? Just cut along the inside. It's a good thing I held my ground and I didn't go towards the inside, because there it is. Because it would have been a disaster for both of us. Oh yeah, that happens. And I need to do something about the brake bias of this car. It's not good. 100% brake bias, maybe even differential. Yeah, right? Against Drivatars, like, my god. Oh! That R8! I agree. Like, I feel like the competition is more aligned with GT3 RS than Turbo S. So Turbo S is able to hang in this group. Fuck. But it's not ideal. But that's okay. We'll do what we can with the Turbo S. But Turbo S will demolish most of these cars on the Autobahn just because of its power and its top speed. And it will put up a big fight on twisty roads. And it'll be more comfortable. It'll be far more comfortable than most of these cars. More practical. It would have, you know, more features, conveniences, luxuries. But around the corners, the weight and the extra weight and the comfort-oriented tuning would work against it a little bit. Just make it a bit more difficult to push. Yeah. Yep. And it's just sketchy to dive deep under brakes and to trail brake without losing the back end. Needs a couple of upgrades to be able to lean on it like that. This track, there's a lot of camber changes, and that definitely works against the car. And mid-corner, during a high-speed mid-corner sweeper, when there's a camber change, holy shit. So what's happening is I think my minimum speed through these corners, it drops below the minimum speed of the competitor cars, so I've got to try to accelerate back up from a lower speed than they do. I mean, I've got good acceleration, but I'm coming from a lower spot, so it's tough. It would take a lot of time, a lot more laps to close in. 138.8. Oh, look, I wasn't. Yeah, 7th place was where my best. If I was able to do my best lap time consistently, I wasn't even getting to the top. But yeah, you look at the competition and they're all outright sports cars. All of them. None of those are GTs. Even if it's called GT. Alright, what can we do now? What can we do? Daytona. Oh, this might play in our favor, actually. Daytona. Maybe. But actually, we still need to do... I can't upgrade the brakes. Which means oh, fuck. That means I could have fucking adjusted the brake bias last fucking race. I just didn't notice. Fuck. I'm just going to try the springs and dampers instead of anti-roll. Because the dampening could be enough. Could be. I mean, it was rolling a little bit, but... I hate how they do that with the tuning. Fuck. I don't think I can adjust it. But I think those changes should be good. A bit of toe in on the rear. Brake bias to the front. Might be good. Oh, it does. It's got a retractable wing, but it's not a high downforce wing. I think it's okay. Need to go down a second for that one. Yeah, you'll find so many different opinions. It's good. You'll find so many different opinions because people have different play styles and preferences. People have different driving styles, so yeah, it's all about hearing what works and what doesn't work for different people, and why. More importantly, why does it not work? Fucking hell. Carrick definitely knows his stuff. I'm not 100% down with every idea he has, but he definitely knows his stuff. He's definitely well researched and well considered. That's the thing about Carrick. He does a lot of research and he considers things very carefully. Yeah, I'm the same, RJ. Something to remember as well. He does, yes. Something to remember as well. It is the case that often a tune that is literally the fastest tune you can put on a car can be close to undrivable. The reason for that is because if the tune is min-maxed to be as fast as possible in a certain condition, in a certain location, then it compromises friendliness. It needs to be driven in an exacting way, in exacting conditions, and it's not optimized for anything that's outside of those parameters. So that may lead the car being generally undrivable. In general situations. Because you think about it, a min-max tune will sacrifice. It'll make sacrifices and compromises to anything that it doesn't need to set a record time. That's a proper min-max tune. It doesn't set out to become generally undrivable, but that can be one of the consequences. Exactly, that's a huge thing. That's a mistake a lot of people make. Oh, it's a world record time tune, so
obviously it's the best. It's like, well, it might be. It might be, but you don't know until you try. It might also be absolutely hopeless at like it might be very stable at high speeds because it's a high speed stage, but then take that tune to a technical stage and the thing doesn't want to turn in because it's been tuned for stability. And it's like, yeah, there might be like 2 or 3 technical corners in that high-speed stage, but it's been determined that it's okay to compromise those corners because of the sheer amount of time you get in the high-speed sections. That's the sort of thing. That's the sort of compromises you can often see. Like it could also be set up to be really soft and the front end doesn't move around a lot because it's bumpy. It's a bumpy stage, and if you set it up stiffly, then the front end's going to move around too much. Then you get to a smooth stage, and you're unable to get the car turned in. That's the issue, yeah. Yeah, that's why it's proper end game for any sort of car driving racing. Tuning is proper end game. I'm slowly beginning to realize what's the issue with this car. It's starting to dawn on me. There's one exception to it, but actually there's 2 exceptions. I think it's an all-wheel drive. I mean, yes, there are other all-wheel drive cars in here. There's a R8, and I think there's a Huracan. But being all-wheel drive, it gets a bit of a PI penalty. So the 2-wheel drive cars are a lot more powerful. I didn't give a shit. I was just like, I couldn't brake in time, so fuck it. I don't know if I even lost the position. Ah, another one. I can't do that. How much extra power do we get? 50 kilowatts? Let's go. 50 kilowatts, let's go. Is this the final race, free or free? Yesterday it got up to 35C. I think it's only going like 30-ish, 32 today. Still hot. Still a hot day. Not as bad as yesterday. And it may be less humid today. Maybe. So, free or free? Okay. Windier and not as hot. Oh no, it's only going up to 20. What? It says. One says 27, the other says 31. But it's fucking raining until tomorrow. So the humidity is not going to let up. Mate, if it only gets up to 27, I'll be happy. Nice, Shemmy. I'm thinking about that. I'm really thinking about that, RJ. I got no problem emptying it, I think. Oh. I really enjoyed the Turbo S in, well, the new Turbo S in Gran Turismo 7. This one, not so much. I normally have a good time with this car. I don't know why I'm not enjoying it today. I don't know if I'd need to run it all day. Definitely when I'm streaming. There'd be other times in the day, like you know, I do cool down a lot when I'm not driving, but that's not to say that it always feels nice and cool in here, because it doesn't. It definitely doesn't. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think I'm about to fetch my cat. One moment. Petey, I'm driving. I'm not driving very well, but I'm still driving. Hello? Hello. I gotta drive, kitty boy. I'll drive, sweetie. You ready? I can't see. Your tail is in the way, cat. What are you doing, kitty? That's not a place for cats. Are you just gonna sit there the whole time, kitty? Your tail is going into the wheel. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh my God, cat. Don't do it. He's this close. He's that close. And then you press a button on the Steam Deck. Oh. Cat break. I turned it actually turned it on, off and on again. Kitty. Little drive, little boy. And then you can have your food. Yeah. It's too early for food. If you sit my lap like that, I can drive, okay? Don't lick my glove! Oh, cat. Don't put your tail into the wheel. Oh my god. Ambulance race. What's the ambulance race? Oh my god, he's going to the pedals. He's going to the pedals. Oh shit. He's on top of the pedals. He's perched on top of the pedal still. There he goes. He's still on them. All right, he's jumped off the pedals. Oh, wow. That cat. How did he do, Carlover? All right, 911 Turbo, even without cat interfering, definitely needs a lot of work to hang in this class, but it was illuminating to drive regardless. Oh, got cat fur all over me now. Oh, okay. Right, we still need to finish the R class series free races, so one more series of free races to go, and then I'll wrap up. I am stewing over here. It is I am dripping in this humidity, but I would like to finish this series, and then I'd like to take a shower to get all this cat hair off me. All right. What cars have we got? My lovely GMA T50. We might drive that 918 Spider or the IMSA Quattro. That could be fun. My Viper's very high level. 599XX. Cinque. Oh, the GT3 RS up here. Wow. Yeah, you know what? And I'm sort of thinking about trying to get one manufacturer up to level 50. Because I haven't done that yet. Oh, Sesto. 7.7 liter V8 though. My god. Oh, the cat fur. .7 liter V8 sounds intriguing though. My god. Doesn't it? But, okay, 918. It's still got a V8. And it might be too much work to go with something else. This is already fairly extensively modified. Oh, look, air filter. There we go. Oh, most McLarens do have V8s. It's only the Artura that they went to a 6. I wonder if you can even swap a V8 into the Artura. You probably could. Yeah, so the McLaren, when McLaren made a comeback, like, not talking about the F1, but all the cars that followed the F1, until the Artura, they all used either a 3.8 liter V8 or a 4 liter version of that same V8. The design for that V8, they actually purchased it from another company. A company that they competed with at Le Mans, actually. And the engine was most famously known for being the engine that was used by Nissan in the R390 GT and R92 and R89 Group C cars, Group C and GT1. So it's sort of a Nissan. It's sort of a Nissan engine. So McLaren's engines have their origins in Nissan racing, in fact. I don't know anything about the V8 though. V6. That's the V8. I don't know about their new V6. Don't really know much about it. No, this one revs to 9,500 RPM, which is good. Once again, we don't have any downforce, but that's okay. Only if we go for downforce. The only thing we can do is add some wings for downforce. Because we've got no downforce. I don't expect to go well. I just hope to enjoy the car. Hello, cat. He's staring at me. Radical. Craigio's here. Hodges is here. Shane Chaz. Buzzington. Huze. Angle Impure. Rev is here. Let's go. It's all power. It's all just power. Difference between road cars and race cars right here. Now, race cars get all the aerodynamics and that sort of bullshit. You don't do that with road cars. Not important. Like on the road, where are you going to be able to hold a sustained 170 kilometer an hour corner? That's not going to happen on the road. You never get that opportunity. Oh my god. Fucking can't. That should be a massive penalty to sideswipe somebody in a high-speed corner. And so that's what's stupid about this R-Class. See, these are road cars in front of me. This is who I should be competing against. This is what I should be competing against. Veyrons. No downforce. So I get a penalty for that. Come on. He hit the brake right on the apex. Come on. Fucking he brake checks me. And so I get the penalty. I'm here. Don't move in on me. I'll move you out. Move in on me, I'll move in on you. Had enough. So yeah, look, same problem that was happening in GT3 with the Alfa Romeo 4C. That's the same problem we're facing now. When you get to the upper tier of cars, you get road cars that you can upgrade so that in terms of their performance index, they're at the same level in performance index terms as the race cars, but the race cars just have downforce. It doesn't make sense to mix them up. Mix them together. It doesn't work out. Whatever this is in front of me, Pagani maybe? I'm just really struggling to catch him. This racetrack is 100% designed for... They're all fast sweeper corners. Every single one. They're all super wide, higher speed sweepers. Oh, it's a Ferrari SF90. Yeah, no, this is acceptable. This is absolutely appropriate competitor. In fact, these two cars are very, very similar in many, many ways. The SF90. Okay, so let's have a look. Fuck, why is this so annoying to... Alright. GT2 RS, SF90, GT, Vulcan. Yeah, up to the Vulcan, I think. Oh, Wyra. Actually, Wyra 16, yeah. GMA, yeah. Senna, dunno, maybe not. Actually, there's some reasonable competition in here. The crossbows are a bit weird. Yeah, it's not very well sorted. Anyway. Suzuka. Anyway, we're gonna drive. I'm gonna have a shower after this, my god. Yeah, looking forward to a nap later on Shemi as well. Afternoon nap. What's going on with the brakes of this car? That looks bad. Fucking hell. I'm here! Fuck off! I was all the way on the left, and he still came across on me. I gave him so much room going around the corner. Like, he didn't even need to come across to my side. There was zero reason. I don't get why he had to come across on me like that. Yeah, that's right. I think those tuning changes have helped a lot. I have to remember now in this game to check the tire pressures, because especially mid-engine cars, mid and rear-engine cars, it baffles me why they put the pressures up so high on the rear tires so that they don't have any grip, whereas you need those tires to be grippy. That's where the engine is. You don't want it moving around. I don't get that. Oh wow, I can't see anything. Just by virtue of weight transfer, you can move the engine around. Just by virtue of weight transfer. You don't need to help it at all. Sweat, humidity, and cat fur is a nasty combo, guys. My god. I thought I was going to lose it for a little while there. I thought I was dead. If I hadn't tuned it, I would have been dead. There's no way I would have saved. Detuning really helped there. Don't care anymore. On the straights, they absolutely block on the straights. They sort of move to the middle of a road, and as you go to make a move, they start coming across to wherever you're trying to squeeze through. So frustrating. Happens quite a lot in this game, actually. Yeah, I mean, if not for the penalty system, right, you just be elbows out. But since you've got the penalty system, you know, you hold back on that kind of behavior. Oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, in terms of racing, this game definitely is not up there when it comes to the racing. That's for sure. The way it handles the race. Yeah, if I didn't enjoy driving in the cars so much, I wouldn't be playing this game. Only because there's so many nice cars and you can do so much with them. But I drive the cars in this game. I'm not doing this because I love racing. I love the racing in this game. Do the racing because it's the primary way to engage with the cars in this game. And the racing almost gets to the point of being frustrating enough that you don't want to engage, but not quite. The cars are still worth it. Fuck me, fuck. Yeah, when you go to change directions on a sweeper like that, you just load up the springs so much on one side. When you need to unload the springs that you've loaded up, it can happen very dramatically. Cheers, RJ. Last one. Let's get through it. Oh my god. Cheers. No, thank you for being here. Like, despite all appearances, I am enjoying, being in GT7 and Forza Motorsport and driving these cars. It's just, with the heat and humidity, it's easy for my, it's a lot easier for my frustrations to bubble out. I do get reminded that race drivers are in non-breathable no-mech suits in the cars without air conditioning. I mean, they have ventilation, but it's not air conditioning. But yeah, they're in non-breathable no-mech suits. They're wearing a big, heavy helmet. Yeah, in liquid, yeah, absolutely. Yep. I do get reminded of that. For me, the fun bit about being an F1 driver is enjoying all the money that an F1 driver makes. So that's everything outside of the job. I don't think I'd enjoy the job. Pretty good. You told me I had to sacrifice a year of my life. Hey, this year, you sacrifice this year, and pretty much all you do is work, and we give you 60 to 80 million. I'm like, yeah, okay. Okay. I'll just tell everyone I'm going to jail or something. Alright, final race. That was a McLaren Senna. My minimum speed, like that last sweeper, those cars were better downforce. Their speed didn't drop as far. My speed dropped right off. And I probably have better acceleration, but my speed dropped so much below their speed. See there? They get on the power so much earlier than I do. On the plus side, my car is level 50. That's my first level 50 car. So we should get discounts buying other Porsches in future. Ah, shit. Not quite. Over time, I reckon I could have got there, but you see that? Like, that corner, I tried pushing it and the fucking thing just kept, like, it understeered. You could hear the outside front, like, just skidding along, and the inside front was, like, scrabbling to try to put some power down to bring it back on track. Oh, my word. Oh, I can't wait to have a shower. Yeah, at least I got fourth. And 50, level 50. Got the Exorcist. It's a Hennessy. There we go. 1 of 5 max level. I get 5. Fuck. So I got to get 5 more night Porsches to 50, and I get a 20% discount. 5% brand discount per max level car. Oh, 25%, sorry, 25%. So I can get 25% total Porsche discount. Oh, yeah. Done and done. RJ, thank you so much for the company, the support. Let's see what's going on. And for everybody who was here, extremely grateful for everybody who spent any amount of time, whether whether actively chatting or silently lurking. It means a lot. So, looking over on Twitch, I see Joe Valler's drifting in Assetto Corsa. LCK Racing's doing some WRC. Timotha's doing some WRC as well. And there's other things happening as well over on Twitch. Cheers, Shemi. Yeah, he seems to be in a very sweet mood. So I'll go play with Kitty, give him some breakfast. Thank you, RJ. Thank you, Shemi. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Back on Twitch, of course, on Monday with a Monday roller train. Until then, take care, everyone. Thank you.